Well, hello, and welcome back as we load Minecraft Pain. A collection of some decent mods, but mostly those that I've never gotten along with. We have here our statement of intent. We need more iron. More iron to complete these hoppers. In order to make that a reality, it sure would be nice if my aura cache were fully charged. I have no idea what that particular growl is, and I would rather not find out. We've got more blue fire back there. So, random squads of reavers and other terrible ice monsters are likely to just kind of show up. And based on the red dots on the minimap in that direction, may already have. In fact, that's a reaver over there just right now. Two of them. The ice monsters are everywhere. Oh right, I was looking for iron and copper, which is why rather than going into my own tunnel, I just heard a lapis fish. There it is. I'm gonna leave it be though. Because like I was saying, instead of going and messing around in our own mining tunnel, which goes too deep, I want to come back here to this little strip mine that we were working on to find more iron and copper. As more frightening noises continue in all directions. But such is Lycanites. Can't do much about that. I wonder if that noise is salamanders. Whatever it is, it's pretty mad over there. Got a little copper, which, while good, is not exactly what I'm after today. Though having a stock of it will certainly help in the future. Iron is the big ticket item today. It's proving a little troublesome to collect. Sharuf and Sephignus. Don't know what those are. I only know the noises they're making are terrible. It sounds like at least one of them is flying. I can clearly hear wing beats. But I'm just going to continue ignoring them. Because I am here to find iron and for no other purpose. Looks like I struck a good bunch. But wait, there's more. Finally. Like 3 or 4 iron veins right next to each other. That's an easy 27. Not bad at all. An opportunity for more coal here. Not exactly interested in more coal. And I suppose an argument could be made for collecting this marble for later astral sorcery purposes. What's most surprising to me, actually, is that, well, not only the Banshee incident on Monday, but the fact that no monsters seem to be floating through the walls to get me now. What was that Banshee army about? We never did figure out where those Banshees came from. So it sounds like, and based on the minimap, looks like, through this wall and maybe up is just an absolute mess of monsters and noises and things that we want no part of. No part of. Our broad mining tool avoids the monster egg blocks again. No silverfish for me. think our current stash of iron is going to have to be enough for now. Does anything want to prevent me from getting home? Yes. Well, the water elementals. And away it goes. I also think I heard the faint screech of an electric eel. Maybe, maybe not, but there's another water elemental. Could you just not bother me at home? It's washing out my torches. Just cut it out already. It's hard enough to deal with the constant monster threats without also having to upkeep my meager warding that keeps them away. Well, maybe the marble, and especially the variant marble, should go down here with the astral sorcery stuff. I've got bauxite for more aluminum. We have access to more copper and iron. I need, 30 iron. Which I don't even have. Actually, I do. I just barely have 30 iron. I don't know what that noise is. Just more terrifying sounds from every direction. Exactly what I need to be dealing with. Look at all those names. Those 3 name tags are advanced monsters. They're just too far away to tell exactly what kind of monster they are. Just making sure. In some mod sets, standing on top of a stonecutter deals damage. I just had to make sure that nothing in my mod set had snuck that feature in. And there we go. I have all the pieces, the book, the hammer. We'll need connectors and wire to power it. I think that's basically everything I need to get this going. Except for a place to put it. I guess I just ripped this wall out. Of course, it digs vertically when I want it to dig horizontally again. Alright, so how big is this thing? Crusher. Looks like that when it's done. And that looks like power input on the right. Or is that it on the left? That's it on the left, that copper dot. Which makes this a lot more difficult than it needs to be. What is that faint chewing noise? Sometimes all you really want at home is just quiet. But whatever monsters are around just refuse to let you have that peace. Okay, well, it's not pretty, but this should be enough space. Yeah, just show me what it looks like already. Could we not have it weirdly angled? Yeah, the important thing is these 6 light engineering blocks on the right. That's where we start. I'm gonna put those like that. And there's 2 more here. The scaffolding kind of brackets those. Like that. Then we have the redstone engineering and the last light engineering. Not even the last. Oh, there's the last. In the middle of the ring of fences. And the hopper's on top, and that's all. And then we hammer up that fence block. And there we are. And I think I can get away with powering this thing by just getting a cable off of this relay. Then we get a chest, stick it right here, and that should be it. Then we're ready to start finally doubling ores. And grinding whatever else needs to be ground down. To start with, definitely a lot of this copper. And also gold. Gold and lead, apparently. Put that right in the output area. And the last thing I need is to get up and get access to this giant input hopper. Let me find my stairs. And sure, a few stone slabs as well. Because above all else, the absolutely crucial thing about this machine is not to end up in the feed hopper. Because there was that bit in the book about it being able to accept living things that fall into it. Don't become one of those things. It is not recommended. So to prevent that, I'll be placing these as safety rails, so we can't step into the bucket. And then we just throw the stuff in. It's a noisy machine, but even running off of low voltage, it runs pretty quick. One of its drawbacks is that it doesn't really have an internal inventory that I know of. So the items that I'm throwing in there are just kind of sitting there in the bucket, waiting to be ground down. So while this does mean you can throw just a ton of ores in there and have them all process in sequence, it also means if you throw too much in there, and granted this would have to be a lot, then some of the ores that you throw in could despawn. And then you'd be left with, well, a surfeit. Some of the ores you threw in would just be gone. Ooh, that's not good. We evidently do not have the power generation to keep this thing fed and happy. The good news is, it ran out of material just as we ran out of power. And where did that extra gold grit come from, I wonder? Are we seeing bonus gold? The good news is, power does not take all that much time to flow back into the capacitor. Copper and nitrate makes herbicide. Or I can combine it with nickel to get Constantan. What does Constantan do? It makes plates. And sheet metal. Oh, and the thermoelectric, which I think I actually want at least one of. Does it do literally anything else? I could make Constantan sheet metal, but I think any metal can become sheet metal. It can't make wiring. So Constantan basically makes the thermoelectric and advanced heat sinks for the railgun. As for the thermoelectric, that's the one where you put lava on one side and something cold on the other side. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of ice from killing ice monsters. Yeah, it's packed too. We're not able to make blue yet, but a packed ice contrasted against a magma block, or two, or even two packed ice and two lava, would not be bad. I just have to make the thermoelectric, which means we also need nickel. Good news, we have some. The thermo requires only 5 Constantan plates, which is 5 ingots, which is 5 grit, and they're made 2 at a time, so that's 3 copper, 3 nickel, makes 6, and we'll have 1 left over. So there's our Constantan. Here's just a casual stack of copper. Maybe I should have a chest right here, just to hold things that I'm planning on cooking. There's my Constantan, one of which is an extra. These 5 need to be plates. Oh, interesting. I can't run the press and a furnace. Let's cook with the gold at least. Surely gold is useful. Oh, I need more steel, which I know I don't have. Because I just went through that whole ordeal just to get iron. And it's dark again. Or dark still? Blue fire, Reaver. I think that tall humanoid shape is exactly the reason it's deadly to live in a cold biome. But we also have this piece of work who wants to creeper bomb something. He missed the bomb drop. And it only ended up in our little animal pen. Funny. So we have more Reavers. Including Reavers just coming out of the blue fire here. Is that a horn? Stop! Yeesh. kill one, 3 more take its place. So this is just going to be our next few minutes. Throwing our faces at Reavers again. Maybe one of them has a horn for us. Like that. Perfect. But there's another one. There's another horn. Okay, 2 horns is good. No Reavers is better. And there's this. Okay, it's only a Yale. Yeah, go ahead. Play in the Frostfire. That will be absolutely wonderful for your survival. Excuse me. I'm busy. Too slow to dodge. And there it goes. So that tall, walking humanoid, I believe, was a Wendigo or something similar. They leave blue fire in their wake as they walk. And because they leave blue fire in their wake as they walk, things that spawn from blue fire follow them everywhere. Like these little problems that I'm still fighting. Miss me. Are we done yet? Of course not. We will never be done while any frost fire exists. And I guess I live in a cold biome, because monsters which passively produce frost fire just keep spawning. But I think that's taking care of the worst of things for now. Reaver Horn level 1, Reaver Horn level 1, Frostbolt charges, snowballs. I can't charge this thing with snowballs, can I? Of course not. But I do have all these Frostbolt charges. And Frostweb charges. This is now a level 2 horn. And I could try to level it up further, but this forge can only handle level 2 parts. I'm gonna go kill that sheep if it doesn't be quiet. I have been known to wage wars just to make the neighbors shut up in these games. And that Yale sheep is certainly working on it. Anyway, food. Want to make into food. I can cook the silex. The silex combines with potatoes to make fish and chips. Or I can make an aquatic treat to tame some aquatic monsters. I don't think I care too much about the aquatic monsters. I also don't have any potatoes. But the silex are pretty much the only edible thing I have immediately available. And I still need more iron, which will pretty much always be a problem. Let's see, Spectre Tendril requires the Void element, which I don't have. This is a pike part, Geonox Spear. It harvests a 3x2x5 area. And then the Vapula is a 7x4x4 cross. And of course, none of these are blade slot types, so the Banshee eye doesn't matter. But I got my fish. We can snack on fish and go looking for more iron. Mostly seeing vanilla monsters right now, which is interesting. Oh, right. I knew that. I knew there were silverfish. I just completely forgot they were silverfish. And there are more silverfish directly in my way. But hey, iron. That's what we're here for. Lots of big dirt pockets down here. Dirt and diorite and all kinds of junk, just to break up my mining spree. Oh hey, this little spike of stone is hiding some iron. It can't have been just one iron ore. That never happens. It also can't have been just 3 iron ore. While that does happen, it's too uncommon for me to trust it. And yet, that appears to be no. I was right, there was more. Not much more, but enough more to vindicate my instincts. Oh, there's still an issue. I just haven't seen one in a little bit. I actually kind of wonder if this weapon that uses their fist makes them less likely to show up. But I know better than to just assume that. I also have iron level armor, so they're less threatening. But still dangerous. Especially if I find lapis or diamond. because that spawns a different monster. One that has a ranged attack. But I'm still mostly just finding stone here. Oh, there's some copper. Yeah, the 4 billion tons of white bullshit problem. No one is truly prepared for snow. Whether or not you live in a place that has it commonly. It is always a tremendous inconvenience. Yeah. Whoever thought that rain should be fluffy just needs to go die in a corner somewhere. Because it is cold and heavy and nonsense. I don't need this coal, but it's just in the way. I need to leave anyway. My inventory's too full. What the heck? Wow. What? Huh? Some kind of freaky mouse that's forcing me to jump and dance around. It was Chaos Element and had chorus fruit for some reason. Where did it come from? Haven't a clue. He did drop some rabbit meat though, which is the first rabbit meat I've found. So, strange Chaos Mouse encounter wasn't all bad. Of course, we can't exactly ignore the fact that he just gave us some ender pearls. So, very generous Chaos Mouse. Okay, these things are harmless. These are the things that go, "Boo." They're fine. Just stay out of the cold in their wake and they're fine. That noise is somewhere under the ground here. I don't know what it is or where it's coming from, but it definitely sounds threatening. Also, the gold infection that we've afflicted this fir forest with has become rampant. There's no more fir leaves anywhere nearby. It's all gold now, which is great for nature's aura purposes. Copper, bauxite, iron. I need to hang on to this iron. Chorus fruit, coal and flint. Weird chaos orb. And all this cobble gets stashed away. Gravel too. Gravel's starting to get out of hand. But on the iron front, let me actually grab one more. I think the last cobblestone slab that I've got. Just to really save this so I can't walk into this bucket. And there you go, half a stack of iron. Our big machine can just eat that. And it'll turn half a stack of iron into a full stack of iron with apparently some nickel bonus. I am not averse to nickel bonus. I don't think I need any nickel right now. Alright. Iron grit apparently can also make insulating glass, which is a component in high voltage relays. It is not to be ignored. But for now, I don't care. We're still only dealing with low voltage. What kind of disappoints me here is that the iron grit does not have a blast furnace recipe. Not this blast furnace. This blast furnace. Which means my iron has to be bars before I can turn it into steel. Alrighty then. Turning iron into steel and coal into coke. Well, turning grit into iron and coal into coke, so I can take the coke and the iron and make it steel. And then with the steel, I can make a generator to make my energy production over here all the better. I think I'll just put the extra generator back here somewhere. This is eventually going to become a real spider's nest of wiring. I'm sure there's some other machine somewhere that's going to be very important later. Or even could be important right now. Let's see, transports, heaters, charging station. Not a big deal right now. Garden cloche. Iron component vacuum tube. I think this is where we are right now. Because in order to start making real progress, I need to make fuel. And the way to make fuel is to get a refinery going. To make biodiesel. The issue with this is that you can't just... excuse me. You can't simply produce biodiesel. The refinery is a large machine that needs to be fed by two other large machines. Because the refinery refines plant oil from the squeezer and ethanol from the fermenter. And both of those machines have to be fed by a constant input of plant material. The squeezer runs on, well, seeds, wheat. Industrial hemp is one of the best. But wheat may be one of the most efficient. Because if you run an industrial hemp cloche, whatever it's called, then you have to filter the hemp fiber from the spare seeds. Whereas with wheat, you can just throw in the wheat and the seeds. Actually, no, it's just the seeds. What do you do with the actual wheat then? Not this. Beetroot, melon slice, melon seeds, beetroot seeds. Okay, so beetroot would be a good plant here. That's a decent amount of plant oil. That's 60 millibuckets a seed. And the fermenter, I mean, that's not the best ethanol, but it's still an acceptable amount and allows you to run only one crop. And so this would require a beetroot crop running in a garden cloche, and probably multiple of them. And the thing is, the garden cloche also runs not just on electricity, but also on pumped water. So it's electricity for the pump, and electricity for the cloche, and electricity for the fermenter, and electricity for the squeezer, and electricity for the refinery at the tail end of the whole process. It's a mess. And that's how you get to biodiesel. So what I apparently need right now is to actually find myself a village. Maybe a village will have beetroot. Oh, of course. Hello. So this is something I think I mentioned back on Monday, in the theme of Lycanites wants everything to kill you. I just tried to sleep, and a death showed up. Death just kind of assumed I was dead because I was horizontal, tried to claim my soul. So yeah, welcome to Lycanites mobs, where even sleeping can kill you. And then there's whatever the hell that is. No, it's Lycanites. Lichen, like lycanthrope. And then ITES. So like a little lycanthrope. Or several small lycanthropes. However you choose to interpret that. Jeez, he's accurate. Model Abaya. That's an electric eel. You? Leave me the hell alone. I'm just trying to take a cross-country walk and find some... Nope. Yeah, that's 5 Reavers that just appeared from that small cluster of cold fire. And we're immediately dead. Welcome to Lycanites mobs, where you can't even take a small walk outside without becoming immediately dead. Some biomes simply kill you. So I'm just going to throw wave after wave of myself at them, until there are no more of these creatures left. I really don't have any other option. Because they have to go. They are bad neighbors. And of course there's also the electric eel thing, which will fry the crap out of me. Just, it has how much health? Oh look, more Reavers. Just what I always wanted. While I can't even approach the electric eel, because existing within 100 feet of it paralyzes me. Also, it had over 50 health, so... Don't know what's up with that. You. No, don't get knocked back. Come back here so I can kill you. Back at it. It looks like parts of my garden are still getting trampled. hit it. Okay, I can't swing 5 times at something that isn't moving and miss every single time. There's this one hiding in a tree. And you. Why are you here in broad daylight? Okay, am I any closer to killing that thing? No, because the more reavers are spawning. Every single tile of blue fire is a reaver spawner, which is why I'm trying to get to them. At the same time, that giant electric eel paralyzes and damages anything that gets close, so the reavers are guarding the eel, and the eel is guarding the reavers. And on top of it all, there are skeletons, constantly, during the day. What is happening? Cleansing Crystal. Protects against wither, bad luck, fear, and insomnia. Okay. I am plagued by none of those effects. Meanwhile, my death markers over here are just stacking up. Let's also observe that this modeled Abaya electric eel has killed every fish in this water. Every fish dead. Okay. This thing is dead. That is a soul stone. Now we have the skeleton water problem of trying to be in water while facing down ranged enemies. I have this aquatic soul stone. So I guess the electric eel of doom is our pet now, maybe? I don't know if I have to soul bind it separately. Enough with the skeletons, it's daytime, lay off. There's so much in this forest that is dark as night. Okay. The blue fire has been dealt with. There are no more reavers. For now. This is a problem that will resurface. And let's just go ahead and respect the fact that it took all day to handle that. It's already nightfall again. I have made functionally no progress because my entire day, the entire day was spent fighting reavers and that one eel. And this is what makes Lycanite's mobs a mod of pain. Oh, and I'm gonna need... great. I have no charcoal or coal, so if at any point our little journey here stumbles into a place that's dark enough for a Grue to spawn, we have no lights, and we'll actually have to fight the Grue. I've also committed to this overland journey, and I forgot my flower pouch, so I'm going to have to ignore the Botania flowers along the way. Speaking of Grue, we're just going to turn this on. I think red X tiles are dark enough for a Grue to happen. So if we get Grue messages, we can flee to yellow X tiles, and then that should be light enough to discourage the beast. And it seems I'm wrong, because we're still on yellow. So the division between Grue and not Grue, and the division between monster spawning and not monster spawning, is different. I actually wonder if I could fight a Grue. What element would a Grue be? What would it drop? Probably Shadow Element. And the strange Lycanites element, whatever. It's Lycanites has too many elements. Oh, hello. We have a level 4 warg that blinds and paralyzes. Some kind of deadly mud crab. A giggling mud crab. You heard it here first. Crabs giggle. Okay, the light level overlay isn't doing us any favors. What's accurate? The crabs giggling? Oh, that looks villagey. Let's get there before we get any more arrows on our backside. And I'll probably get to show off that even villages kill you in Lycanites mobs. Oh hey, there was another... Oh, ice spiders and electric eels. This is why villages kill you. These things go nuts if you threaten the villager at any point. They're supposed to protect villages, and they're supposed to be better at it than iron golems. But really the only thing that they protect villages from very well is players. As you can see, they're completely ignoring this frost spider. So, good job, guys. Glad you're here. That guy's not going to trade with me. Maybe he has no job. What is a toxic Osterman thing doing here? Well, getting destroyed for one thing. Cartography table. I don't think I need empty maps for anything. Not really. The entire reason I'm here is to try and find a farm and steal some beetroot. Well, this appears to just not be a farming community. I think that was it. That was basically the whole village. No, there's a couple other houses this way. But I don't see a single farm. What the heck are you? Oop. Another Osterman. Trickster Flare Charge. Fey Element. Hello, zombie. You know what? You can have these snowballs. I don't need them. So nobody in this village has a useful job. Nobody has a useful house. And it's overrun with deadly creatures. Also, I just accidentally hit a villager through that wall. Which means those Aegis things may well be coming after me soon. Potatoes. Potatoes are good. That's progress. Spruce saplings may be as well. Maybe. Not sure. Then there's this place with the brick staircase and the immersive engineering lantern. So that tells you we have an engineer. He's buying coal coke and selling a hammer. We also have these crates. Crates are neat because not only do they contain things, they act like the original they're like the oldest known form of shulker box. I can take the crates with me, and they retain their contents. So really, my inventory capacity has just exploded. Because all this can go in the crate. What the heck is that? A scarlet rock. And now I carry these crates with me, and my inventory space is that much bigger. Unfortunately, we have a red rock, so there's that. The puffer... When did I get a pufferfish? How long have I had that? So we got potato. It's no beetroot, but it'll have to do. There's also a confirmed engineer villager who wants to buy coal coke. So I'll need to come back here and hope he stays alive. The Aegis, it seems, aren't angry with me for my accidental attack on the villager. And it looks like they did actually kill something that had a poison gland. You are selling armor. You're useless. Cartographer buying paper. Okay. Commerce begins to form. We can bring paper and coal coke and some of our surplus coal. And the reason for all this is because that engineer villager can potentially sell us crafting blueprints that can only be gained through villager trade. So we need to get home again, gather up a trade portfolio, and then be ready to be on our way. Also, definitely need to remember the flower pouch this time. Oh, hi. Then there's this thing. A Lycanite's Mega Dungeon that we are not equipped for. Just not even close. Not only is this dungeon staggeringly large, please ignore the monkey noises, I suppose, but not only is that staggeringly large, it's also full of spawners, of advanced monsters, and giant bosses that can just one-shot kill you, even through basic iron armor like mine. Speaking of which, she's kind of crouching to repair our armor here. So I will need at least Enchanted Diamond before I can even think about going after those mega dungeons. But the good news is we found a village with an engineer. No beetroot, but I'll have to put up with that. That was 3 arrows. Look at all the creepers. And, of course, how lovely, we're out of food again. Now, with all this being said and done, I actually just step away for a minute or so. So let me place these crates for later perusal, and I will be right back. Well, that's odd. Seems I forgot to mute this time. No matter. We are back. I get to clear away all these death markers. Sort through these crates. And then we'll put together a little trade package. Amid the frigid whistling wind sounds of some more monsters over my head somewhere. They are inescapable. They are eternal. There is no running. They are already here. I got some food though, which is good. And some golden fortune tools. Figure that out. Actually, speaking of golden fortune tools, I do have a farm to expand. And really, it would help me out a lot if I just made another one that wasn't outside. I don't know where to do that, though. And then we have this thing, just kind of sitting here. I'll just hold on to that. I mean, it says it's a soul stone, so maybe I can keep it permanently. It's bound. I have a bound Roa that is technically a mount. And it's suffocating, so you can just go away for now. Alright, what is a Roa? It's aquatic, and it's not on my list. Saphignus are a lava fish that can be farmed. Okay, I guess. Oh, that's the frog. Where is Elemental Reaver? They seek to freeze everything around them. We've maxed out knowledge. They have 15 health, 1 defense, 24 speed, a bit of melee damage. They fire icy frost bolts that freeze. They're found roaming the night sky in cold areas and will manifest from frost fires spread by other creatures. Yeah, that's precisely the problem. Biomes. everything cold. And it's hard to tell what they drop because the list suddenly dies. We have that's Frostbolt Charge. We have Cleansing Crystal, Ice, and Snowballs. They also have Ashen and Golden variants that just change their color. Geonarch. Brutal earth elementals commonly found by unsuspecting miners when disturbing the earth. Yeah, again, that's the problem. Banshee. Phase elementals. Vapula. Powerful arcane elementals that embody the essence of structure. Yeah, I found one of these guys in a lapis vein. Spectre, Void Elemental, Bad News. But, oh well. I guess I now have some kind of fish mount. So I can now surround a saddle with lapis to make an aquatic saddle, and not need boats anymore, because now I have a fish to ride. How exciting, my very own riding fish. Broke in the wrong direction again. I really don't understand how my digging tool can get that wrong so regularly. So what I'm going to do right here is cut a farm. A big one. Just a big ol' square. Oh yeah, and I'm still out of torches. I don't think this is a mod that will allow me to ever become torch independent. I mean, technically I do have access to Astral Sorcery, and maybe the Light Wand still exists. But do we really have the time and the patience to go through all of that again? I mean, if not, why the heck did I install it? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is going to be the site of our first water. And waterlogging is a thing. So I can just place a half slab like that and waterlog it. And bravo. Farm plot begins. Oh, I see. I went slightly too far. That's okay. We can correct that later. Nope. This is just an indoor farm. Got our water logging this block here. And now all we've got to do is finalize. Goodbye, Golden Hoe. You were useless anyway. Now we're using our horrifying death tool, because its death bolts are also useless. Yeah, we're on 116.5. My next pack that I'm planning is on 121.1. No spoilers for that one. Other than it'll be less immediately frustrating than this one. come on. You know I'm an all-mechanical guy. If they've changed it all to make everything look different, I'm just gonna hate it. But why, though? But why, though? How are you supposed to... there are mods that do that. They're stealing from mods again. Uh-oh. I filled up my cobblestone again. I think we need to put a void upgrade. Oh, I don't have that much obsidian, do I? No. So instead of a void upgrade, I'm going to have to use 2 of those. To give my cobblestone storage a deeper pocket. I don't know where these feathers came from either. Just random feathers. Yeah, my farm just keeps getting trampled by nothing. Very difficult to maintain a farm when the crops don't stay up. And things out of nowhere keep destroying them. I must stump the farmland. Don't need this anymore. The sugarcane part, though, that can stay. Because that's at no danger of getting trampled. The melon as well. I think that can stay. In fact, I'll plant some more of them out here, just haphazardly. Now, for the actual farm, we need seeds and potatoes. I have more seeds. I'll just bring pretty much all the seeds. I have room for pumpkins, too. But I have no use for pumpkins, so they can just stay in there. Pay no attention to the carved pumpkin over here that I've just been hanging on to for no good reason. That should do. No, we'll plant this too. I don't have carrots yet. No sense in wasting the space. Now we've got a hemp fiber, wheat, more seeds. Some of these seeds, like a significant fraction, should go over here in the Britannia chest. Yeesh. Coal coke has choked up the oil. Oh, I got more of these hemp seeds. Should have known that. There, perfect. Oh, I had another golden hoe this whole time. I don't know how I forgot that. They're so forgettable. Alright, thermoelectric jet. Constant temp. You know, they're so cheap, maybe I could just do another set of them. There'll be another 4 constant temp. Which was copper and nickel. 2 copper, 2 nickel. Smelt it up. While that's working, we need 2 copper coil blocks, which can be 8. 2. So 4 ingots, because the wire press doubles output. Thank you, and well done. Apply the plate mold, because we'll need that shortly. As in now. I need sticks to make the wire coils. Iron to... wait a minute. I was counting on having 2 of these. More wire. It is very strange to have my machinery down here by a skeletal blood altar that has no blood runes on it. But such is the way of things sometimes. So there's my coil blocks, my Constantan plates, my steel topper, 2 thermal generators. I also need more terracotta. Is there another way to get clay? Well, if I was into blood magic deeper, then yes. That's no good. And clay blocks themselves, that's deep into astral sorcery. Or it could be done this way. Or clay remoistens terracotta in this machine we don't have access to. I think we're starting to stare down the clay machine again. Which is more than a little concerning. Oh, I do have some spare terra in here, so I don't have to do that at all. More LV connectors. So I'm going to need 2 buckets of lava. More like 4 buckets of lava, but I don't have that many buckets. And where are we getting this lava? Because I haven't seen much in the way of surface lava. There's some up there, but that's way north. I don't see any that's closer, though. That's a nasty, aggressive growl. Surely we hit lava somewhere down here in our mining tunnel. No more chupacabras in the area. This is not the way. We doubled back. That's right. And, no. There is no lava here. But there is screaming. And we do have some lava visible through the walls. So if I were to just crash in this direction, lava will eventually happen. can hear it popping and bubbling. I don't yet hear all the deadly monsters that spawn from lava. I'll gladly take more iron. That's a big iron vein. That was tasty. Now we have a piece of lapis. The lapis did not attack us. The redstone did. But the attacking redstone gave us more iron, so fair trade. Hello! Lava discovered. Give it somewhere to flow to so it leaves us alone. And I will take a bucket. This makes our mining tunnel no longer safe, because monsters can spawn from lava. Fortunately, we have the whole door thing over here. More copper. And a decent amount of it, and more besides. Okay, move my hammer, possibly a relay. And some wire coils. And also to make some room. Can I crusher gravel? I can, and it becomes sand. Well, that's fun. Cobblestone crushers into gravel. That's interesting too. Okay, so here's how this is going to go. The thermoelectrics we place like so. They each need an LV connector. My battery needs an energy input with a connector. And I think I can use a relay to connect them all together. But honestly, it'll be better for everyone if the relay is up here on the wall. Then we just place some checkerboard cobblestone. So the blocks near the generators are pits and ready for access. And the blue ice here, that's going to be a cold input. Cobblestone on top of it so it stays dark. And then opposite one of the blue ice, we have lava. Cover that too. You get a wire to the relay, you get a wire to the relay, and then from the relay we get a wire to that input. Now we have more power being generated, with an opportunity to scale even higher. We just have to collect more ice. I've specifically set it up so that will be more lava than ice. Which is honestly a convenience because lava is easier to collect than ice. And now that we're generating an additional trickle of power from a poorly optimized, a very poorly optimized thermoelectric, let's see if it can run the crusher without issue. Have some iron. Well, it's still draining power, but I think it's draining more slowly. So we are making steps in the right direction. And it is draining from both inputs. So this is going well. It's not perfect, but it's adequate and effective. And I can upgrade it slightly right now with another lava bucket. And then all we'll need to keep it going is another 4 lava and 1 more blue ice. If only I had a way to carry more than 1 lava bucket at a time. Without, burning iron to make more buckets. Just got blue ice under here, so I can put lava here and block it up, and oh no. That messes with the relay. Alright then, so we break the relay. The relay needs to be, well, straight up, really. Like right there. This way, when I block up the lava pits after filling them with lava, there's much less issue with them breaking the wires. And now here is your stack of gravel. Enjoy. We are now producing power faster than the crusher alone can consume it. Wonderful. And we have the option to scale up our power generation even further. And all we have to do is feed it into that relay to keep it going. Although I'm beginning to wonder if I'm going to have to get into a medium voltage transformer, because it's possible that I can overload that wire and cause it to burn up. I would really rather that didn't happen, of course, but not entirely up to me what the system chooses to do. Preparing for some more creosote adventure. Our crusher that can apparently handle this sort of thing can have another stack of gravel. That'll save me from dealing with sand nonsense in the future. Maybe this should be over here. Oh hey, it keeps its inventory. Wait, no it doesn't. Everything that was inside that engineer's crafting table just evaporated. Well, that's an interesting lesson learned. I expected these stuff in the table to drop. That's what normally happens, right? Okay, fluid pumps are a bunch of fluid pipes, an iron component, and iron plates. Fluid pipes are more iron plates. That's a lot of iron. I don't really have that much iron. Can this run the crusher and the furnace? Yeah, doing fine. Let me just sharpen this back up. This is starting to look a little low as well. But so it goes. So our potential trading partners wanted coal, paper, I forget what the engineer was buying. Oh, the engineer was buying coal coke. That's a painful transaction. So I can get a 32 bucket tank for 4 iron. That's significantly better than a 12 bucket tank. Now, the trouble with this tank is that I want the tank here, and I don't have a way to get a pump and pipes adequately, unless I dig back here. Which honestly is why I left this. The purpose of this gap is to cram a pump and some pipes on the side of this coke oven. So I can get this out of here and make a creosote tank. Gonna take some glass. Honestly, getting to that tank, not all that expensive in the long run. I'm manufacturing sand from gravel, so the big limiting factor is the iron. And I have spent more iron on tanks in the past. Okay, that mixes into concrete. I kind of knew that. Something brazier ritual. I don't understand what's happening here. It apparently involves charcoal. You can make soul sand from it somehow. I don't care about these recipes. I'm just making glass. It's glass time. Also, I could break this chest and install the third furnace. We have the power for it now. But given the speed of these two, I'm not really sold on that being necessary. This thing, though, I did not expect to lose over a stack of planks. Alright, 4 tanks, plus 4 more iron, becomes a super tank. So now I can have a super creosote tank. Which is going to end up being right here. And then I have to make a pump and some pipes. Again, the pump is made from pipes. So that is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 iron plates. And, nope, not even a copper. I have the mechanical component. Plates. Oh, interesting. The press and 2 furnaces is a bit too much. That's okay though. They won't run for very long and then power will recover. Our generation is really good right now. So there's the pipes. So you got pipes, plates, component. The pump, I can't tell how its sightedness works. Okay, that's how it works. Yeah, whack it with the hammer. Does it preserve that data? No. So then all I really have to do is put this here, shift click for a fluid input opposite, shift click for a fluid output opposite, and then it just needs, what, a redstone signal? Because when it's serving this function, it doesn't need, let me confirm that. Simple machines, fluid transport, pipes, pumps. Insert at high pressure, transfer, pick up fluids from the world using your hammer switches the input-output. To pick up fluid outputs, it requires power. To extract, it requires a redstone signal, but not power. So all I need is one of these levers. And our pump friend, bam, all 12 buckets immediately shot into this tank. Meaning our coal coke production can continue. Now get some spare plates, some spare pipes. I don't need this flint. But what I do need is some paper. Ah, hello. I don't know why I didn't expect that, but there it was. Spriggans don't like you harvesting plants. We're not allowed to have nice things. Spriggan root. Base. Effect. Poison. No, it doesn't. There's spriggans in the crops, and death in the animals, and ents in the trees, and geonox and vespula, I think, is the other one, in the ores. There's all kinds of nonsense just for going underground, and it differs depending on your depth. Existing in a cold biome is immediately lethal. Existing in... yeah, death shows up when you sleep too. I don't know about what being Hebrew has to do with it. I'm a little lost on what you're getting at there. Vapula. That was the one that's in crystals. Oh, is that why? What am I trying to get at here? Is that why in Victorian times they had like little bells set up in their coffins? So if you wake up after your burial, you can ring the bell and be like, "I'm not dead. I was only resting." Okay, which way was that village? Southwest. There's also... oh yeah, those are bees' nests in the making. I don't have to investigate those. Alright, I think this is all the stuff that the villagers are willing to buy from us. Get in the box. just get in the box. Oh. Hang on. Also, you get lost. Hi, you're peaceful. That's another baby zombie. At least they burn in the daylight now. For the longest time, they didn't. That reminds me of another crack from another game. I think on Mac there was this Risk game, you know, like Risk, the board game, and it was themed after various mafia families. And the mafia bosses were all ridiculous caricature characters. You had one guy who was like really, really short, called himself Mr. Big. And his victory, they all had voice lines. Mr. Big's voice line was, "Bow to the midget. Lower, lower, lower." Because he was very insecure about his smallness. Ow. I just got insta-killed by a skeleton because I was poisoned first. Lycanite's mobs, everybody. Whoa, 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 whoa. The neurotoxin on this guy is just out of hand. It's like being a puppet on a string. But the reason I bring that up, the Mafia Boss Risk game thing, is because one of the Mafia bosses was an old woman. Like a really, really old woman. Raspy voice, 1 foot in the grave kind of thing. And one of her loss quotes is, "I ain't going to no home. Just dig the hole. I'll jump in." So there you go. Even faster getting in the box. Not even napping, just eager to do it. Oh, getting dark. Might not even make it to the village at this rate. At least I get to collect my Botania flowers. It's a consolation prize. Lapis fish. I heard the bubbly sound. I knew exactly what that was. I don't know what I don't know what a Pong Kong is, but it's definitely extremely deadly, and we want to be nowhere near it with anything short of diamond armor. It's in that mega dungeon. Which I just want nothing to do with. Yeah, welcome to Lycanite's mods. Those things just kind of happen. They are full of spawners for some of the worst monsters in the mod, and also have giant bosses inside, which will one-shot kill you through almost anything. So, bad news, and I'll need better equipment to even look at them for a prolonged period. What the heck is a Ningen? You are not a Ningen. Ningen means human. You are a strange snake person. Brew warnings. Some kind of very loud bird screech. Other noises I don't recognize. Wings. Wings are definitely a bad noise at night. Oh, the Grue is coming, stage 2. And we got rid of it. Almost at the village, though, so small victories. As we continue to be threatened by Grue messages. It just can't decide if it wants to show up or not. We're just torturing the Grue spawn mechanic. It wants to show up, but we keep going slightly into an area slightly too bright for it. Go away, skeleton. Oh, there's an upstairs apartment. I didn't even notice. Everybody's here. Cartographer, buying paper. Weaponsmith, buying coal. Also, 3 emeralds, and more potatoes, and more bread. You can have the rot flesh, I don't need it. I don't even know who that is in the bed. will give me some emeralds. And you will give me an emerald. You are the armorer. You're useless. Here, have some more coal. And he levels, and he'll buy iron? I should just kill him. I mean, buying iron is an insult. Baby. Now I just have to find that engineer. What the heck was that? Was that a fox noise? I know the crystalline rattling noise is those Aegis things. They're at least nominally on our side. Nope. Ow. Now I'm as dumb as the baby. I fell in the hole. You can keep falling then. Bye. Also, one of the Bobico fell down here and died. And now I'm in danger of Gru. Where is it? If you're going to threaten me with a Gru time, at least show me the Gru. Show me the gruesome. I guess the Gru gave up. Some kind of giant rose monster. A Triffid. Which is, of course, poisonous. Why not? Now, where'd the engineer go, and was it killed? I'm also hearing frog noises, and I'm pretty sure the frog is hostile too. Nope, go away, bird. I said go away. Wild, wild birdies can't carry me away. No engineer in here. I know I saw one last time I was here. Oh, great. Yeah. Oh, no, stop. Stop. More poison. Just what I don't need. Actually, I wonder if I stole the engineer's job block when I took the crates away. Just turned the engineer I want into an unemployed villager. You have some terror. Just leave me alone. Yikes, another Osterman. Go away. Go away. This thing is still here. The fear blasts will continue until HP depletes. It's just not dying. You are not the engineer. But you are going to go kiss the death plant. You have fun with that. The plant doesn't care. Okay, figure that one out. Also, the plant definitely has regeneration. And there are more Reavers. Hey, he became our engineer. Death to plant. Engineer. Machinist. Give me that. Ow. Don't you Oh, you made me hit the engineer. And then you died in the berry bushes. Machinist. Where'd you go? What do you mean chaotic energy is manifested into something? What are you talking about? Oh. Let's just completely ignore that that can happen too. There's now some kind of slavering chaos beast just kind of hanging around. And the machinist hates me. So there's that. Whoop. Yeah, let's just get flung everywhere. Hey, I killed it. And it dropped a piece. It's a base that adds instability. What is instability? Couldn't tell you. So I just need to get home, let that engineer calm down, maybe make some more coal coke for trade. Because I need either that machinist or another machinist to sell me some important blueprints. And it's just not going to happen if that village continues to be plagued with monsters. You know, like the rest of the world here. I will, however, take this lava while we're in the area. And also get out of here before that lava spawns anything. let's just add that to the list. Plants kill you, trees kill you, crops kill you, ores kill you, water and lava also kill you. Less of a surprise for lava, but, you know, water kills you. At night, the sky kills you. What is wheat doing here? That's weird. I have no idea what drops wheat, and only wheat. Sand, sand. Wouldn't mind some more clay. So don't I have a fortune shovel? Excuse me. Please back off. I know you're toxic. I know we can be friends. Just back off. This is clay. What the heck is that noise? I think a crake? Yes. A crake dancing in poison. Just bubbly death poison. You have fun with that, I guess. What happens if lava touches poison? It forms granite. Of all the things I thought could happen, that was not on the list. What the? What? Okay, we're in space now. I guess that happened. Good news, we're home. So I got bit by an Ostomin, given its instability effect, which causes random push effects to be inflicted on you. They are chaotic and unpredictable, and that one decided to just chain and send me up and up and up and up and up until I was in the stratosphere and fell to my death. So that's a base, that's a base, that's a base. Then we have pikes, lots of pikes. That's an axe. And this is an eye, which is also a form of base. I still have this thing, which I just want to get rid of. It's useless. But I don't think there's a way to do that. Now that I can comfortably mass produce coal coke and have the creosote pumped out into a mass tank, I can just put a bunch of clay blocks in there. What else can I do here? We got mushrooms, +1 obsidian, lapis, a few emeralds, not a whole lot, a little bit of clay, some flowers, red dye. You know what? Flower pouch probably should go in my pack. Also, pack definitely needs to be bigger. I think copper is the way to go on that. Aspid meat cooks, and then goes into beast treats or moss pie. Whatever you say, man. There is just too much monster meat in here. Give me all the weird monster meat. I'm putting monster meat in a box. And then copper. And a leather. Makes my copper pack. This can then be upgraded with silver or gold. Which is more valuable? Well, what can silver do besides electrum? Pack upgrades. Tag filter, don't care. Electrum, electrum. Silver grit on its way to electrum. Silver plate. Silver sheet metal, don't think I care. There's no silver wire, or it would tell me off of this. So apparently silver is comparatively useless. I also need to get this blood magic stuff underway. This thing is just taking up space and not doing anything for me. But in order to do that, I also need to get Eidolon underway so we can start talking about potions. Early game potions. Because one of the defining traits of blood magic is that it costs a lot of health to get going. And the words "a lot of" do a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. Alright, silver pack. I don't have the diamonds to send it further. Nope. Need a lot more diamonds. Just a lot more diamonds. For a lot of reasons. Oh boy. Dragon saddle requires diamonds. I need a lot more diamonds for many, many, many reasons. For now, though, our backpack is bigger, which gives me a lot more room to wander and collect things. I'm also going to just put lava there. And also lava back there. And then this can be blue ice. And that should max these out. Why is the Eidolon book not in there? Is there not an Eidolon book? No, there definitely... That's because I'm carrying it. It was gonna take me a minute. Okay, pewter. Combine lead with iron, and then resmelt. So I'm gonna need lead. Can it be done with any lead? Or is it specifically... Okay, any lead. So it can be IE lead as well. Which means I can grinder this. Let's also grinder the rest while we're at it. And this lead can go over here. Can this lead be crushed? It can. And it produces silver as a side effect. You can get in there too. It'll finish chewing on the lead and then move on to the bauxite. Didn't I have a torch here? I think I lost that torch when I was making the water wheel setup. So, blood magic has a book. There's a lot of things that go into this, but the key thing that we need right now is the sacrificial knife. Iron, gold, and 5 glass. Not a big deal. The price of entry is a lot lower than it used to be. There's also another little side detail somewhere, Demon Will, which... Okay, you need to soul snare. You need to put some string in the blood altar to get soul snares. This is the part of blood magic that really turned me off from it, and is the reason that it's in the pain pack. Blood magic used to be really good, really powerful, and above all, pretty easy and intuitive with its one major system. Unfortunately, now it's 2 systems in a trench coat. Which makes it a little bit more difficult to like. I'm also going to need fire to make my crucible work. And of course, maintaining a fire at home is a little dangerous for, again, mob spawning reasons. But there's the netherrack for the fire, and the crucible will go right here. I just need 7. Probably a lot more than that, honestly, but we'll start with 7. Which of course means starting from 8, because everything about this game is very contrarian. You can hang on for a minute. In fact, we'll put your task over here. I also have these apothecary stands, which, where do I put these? Because I also need room for an altar. Maybe I'll just put the, I'll put the pewter cauldron right here. And we'll need the altar. So altars. Placing occult objects on the altar. So how big does the altar need to be? 1 space for the effigy. Plus 2 spaces for lighting. We're up to 3. Plus 1 space for a skull, so that's 4. 5th space for a plant. 6th space for a goblet. So there's the altar. I really hope it's not flammable. You know what? Better plan. One day I'll be happy with the placement of this one netherrack block. And I think that day is when I put it right here. And the apothecary stands can go back here. Oh no. The apothecary stand needs a boiling crucible underneath it. So that's more pewter. And more netherrack. So how would I just never mind on one of these? And place a second nether rack. And prepare some more pewter. Cook it up, we got lead now. And copper to grind. In my bucket. Need the bucket. We'll be going back and forth to this very frequently. Which honestly probably means I want the brewing stand one over here, because that will just take water and keep the water. And this is closer, so it's within reach. Alright. 2 crucibles. Set the fires. Place the crucibles on the fires. Water for that one. Water for this one. They are bubbling away. So here's what our steaming cauldrons are for. First, I need to make... where is it? Something alchemy. Reagents? Death, crimson, no. Calx, no. Basic alchemy. Leather, rot, gunpowder, gold. These are good, by the way. The gilding recipes in basic alchemy will be important. But that's not what I'm looking for. I don't need warped sprouts. Where was it? Apothecary brewing? Here it is. Mushroom bone meal seeds. And this is our new nether wart. So I need brown mushroom, which I don't have that many of. Seeds. And bone meal. And this is the recipe. Step 1, insert brown mushroom. Wait for the water to change color. Then we insert bone meal. Stir twice. Wait for the water to change color. Then insert wheat seeds. It's not that bad a system, honestly. So there's the mushroom. Bone meal. Stir once. Stir twice. And wheat seeds. And it broke, because we didn't stir fast enough during the bone meal step. Or something. Honestly, I'm not sure what went wrong. So wait for it to boil, add the item from the first step, water changes color. Once the water's color changes, add the next step's items and stir a few times if specified. So it doesn't state if I stir before or after color changes. Oh well, that makes it experiment time. Brown mushroom is first. Color. Bone meal is next. I'll wait for color. Stir 1, stir 2. Color. Wheat seeds. And it gives me nothing. I don't know what we're doing wrong. Maybe it is bone meal and 2 stirs before it changes color. So we will mushroom first. Bone meal, 1, 2. Wheat seed. That's done it. So that's the answer. I was too slow stirring after the bone meal. Mushroom. Bone meal, 1, 2. Seeds. We're doing it. We're doing some alchemy. You can have the sprouting fungus you need. And I still need to make more. It fucked up. It broke. It broke because the bone meal didn't go in. Last mushroom. Bone meal. 1, 2. Seeds. Alright, more sprouting fungus at the ready. Bone meal and seeds at the ready. We have awkward potions ready to be continued. I don't have access to regen, so I think healing is going to have to be it. And we can go cheaper on gold. If I go back to the gilding section, here we go. 2 nuggets, enchanted ash, 2 stirs, and a melon slice. Let's see how quickly this gets screwed up. Two nuggets. Ash, missed. Ash, it broke. The things just don't want to go into the pot. New plan. I am the pot now. 2 nuggets. Ash, 1, 2. Melon. Standing on the damn cauldron works. Just like old witchery. 2. Ash, 1, 2. Melon. The time-based aspect of this is most unwelcome. It's not a very forgiving time window. Okay. Now you can be health potions. Check. And then you can be health potion 2s. Oh right, it can't do that. That was explicitly a thing that this stand cannot do. So we are making budget potions. And the reason we are making budget potions is so I can fill this thing. Alright, they heal for 2 whole hearts apiece. It's not even worth it. That's not worth the price of admission. And I don't have any other source of healing magics. Just bad potions and food. Wait, didn't it say that there was a food that granted regeneration? Moss pie. Cooked aspid, vines, and brown mushroom. I should go back to that swamp and hunt some aspid. That could make this a little bit less painful. Excuse me, I need that bread. Yes, you can kill yourself doing this. Oh yeah, that is a hearty, hearty pie. I kind of question the inclusion of vines, but the meat and the mushrooms sound great. In the meantime, here I am just snacking on bread, trying to fill this up. Nation fills up on bread. Aren't nettles pointy? Why would you want to eat something with spikes? You know, when you have a pawpaw or a prickly pear, and you prick a raw paw, the next time, beware. Now Disney's coming after me. That's 9 buckets. Every self-stab is worth 200 millibuckets. So every 5 stabs is an entire bucket's worth of blood. And all that blood is used for transmutations of one sort or another. The whole health potion thing was an absolute waste of time. We have a screaming crake over our heads. Loud little monsters. I thought dandelions were toxic. Okay. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is use some of this blood to transmute a blood orb. This blood orb hole is our mana battery for blood magic. And this slowly consumes, the life essence fluid to make the weak blood orb, which is currently useless. I actually have to right-click this in hand to key it to myself, which deals damage. And now it recognizes me as its owner. This blood orb has 2, maybe 3 main uses. It's a crafting ingredient, almost never consumed. Almost. There are some rare crafts, I think, though none of these 4, that actually consume the blood orb. It also makes these blank runes. Pretty much you need it for everything. It also powers alchemical reactions in the Blood Magic Alchemy table, which we haven't built yet, but that's on the to-do list as well. And it can be reverted into a diamond in the alchemical reaction chamber, which it's a higher tier, we'll put it that way. So it's used as a catalyst for some of these crafting reactions, of which the incense altar is actually a pretty good one. I didn't know you could do that this early. But the main thing, it has two other functions. I can just right-click with it. That deals damage to me and puts some power into my blood network, as they call it. Or I can stick it in the blood altar, and it will drain the life essence from the blood altar to put more mana into my blood network via the orb. I don't really need to do that right now, because I have nothing to spend that blood power on. But I do need to refill this again, which is going to cost me even more food. Very disappointing that the whole health potion thing didn't work out. But the main thing I need to make is these blank runes. The reason I need those is to fill out the actual blood altar structure here. So you make the blank runes from blank slate. Blank slate is you put stone in the blood altar, it consumes a bucket and turns it into a blank slate. There are also higher tiers that cost more. We've got 8 buckets worth in there. And this is where I'm actually going to go and make another hopper. And the reason for that is that if I put something into the blood altar by hand, it'll only put in one item. But if you use some kind of mechanism, such as a hopper or an item pipe or some other thing, to force additional items into the blood altar, then it'll accept up to a stack. So I can use all 8 buckets in here by using a hopper to cram 8 stone in there. And then the stone will consume the life essence fluid at 8 times the normal speed for this process, because it's performing the process 8 times in parallel. Is there a better way to get bread? Apparently there's a spicy taco that makes you immune to fire, but it requires lava fish and blaze powder. Cookies also exist, and plant treats. Weird. Maybe we'll look up and see if Ents are tameable. Devil lasagna, made from Cathoga and netherwood. Bread. 3 wheat is the way to make bread. Or 1 wheat and 1 sugar transmuted in the alchemy table. Which means it costs life essence from the blood network to do that. So I'm spending food to get food. And bread is not that great a food. So that just sounds like a net loss to me. Anyway, here's my blank slates. With these blank slates and a bunch of stone, maybe another crafting table closer is in order. You know, just kind of have this hang out in the neighborhood. We can blood orb, blank slate, stone, and we get blank runes. These blank runes go in a little ring like so. And now we have a tier 2 altar. That's just what that means. The 4 side pieces can be specialized runes. The corner pieces cannot at tier 2. But now that we have a tier 2 altar, we can transmute an iron sword into a dagger of sacrifice, and now killing mobs with this dagger here at the altar inserts blood into the altar. Which means there are 2 ways to build the altar: self-sacrifice or regular sacrifice. Between the 2, regular sacrifice is less painful to you, but also less predictable, because I would have to invite mobs down here, or have a way to invite mobs straight down from above there. And it's just not worth it, because creepers exist. An altar of sacrifice is a good way to get a lot of material exploded and destroyed. But the next step is 20 more runes. And then these corner pillars. I think I did not install soul shards, so I don't think I have an easy way to create a creature spawner. Wait, I don't know what a soul trap is. What did I install? What the heck is a soul trap, and why does it require netherite? I don't even know what I've done anymore. I do have mob grinding utils, so I could make fans that just blow enemies into a hole and then capture them like right above the altar, and I could stab them there. But again, it's just not worth it. I have to fill in these corner blocks and build a pillar 2 blocks up from those corner blocks. And then these pillars, excuse me, these pillars get capped with glowstone. Yep, I have done that before. I've seen that work. The difficulty I have with creepers and trusting creepers in a hole to their explosion mechanics is two things. One is that other mobs can just decide to throw a fit and attack the creepers for no good reason, which aggroes the creepers and will explode them when I'm not even home. And the other one is that rock that you just heard flapping and flying around. You know, the ones that like to pick up creepers and drop them like bombs. I would not want to have a rock just bomb a live creeper directly on top of my expensive altar. Is no bueno. Yes, it is straight up a grief bird. Now I will peacefully potato. What the heck is that noise? Also, I think there's just barely not enough light on my sidewalls here, but I need more wheat. And I'm just expecting a Spriggan or 3. And why is the hemp just not growing? No Spriggan. Kind of a surprise. Alright, we're replanted. We can restock on seeds. Surplus seeds go in here. This has surplus seeds. I could do something with Botania by now. What the? 2 of my blue flowers ended up in there. Shouldn't have, but did. Also, while I happen to have wheat, the effigy is just a cross of wheat. I will put that, I guess, in the back. Lighting, a candle and a lantern. I got candles. I can make a lantern. Why do I have 52 cobble? Where did that come from? Here I am going senile, forgetting what I'm doing. Anyway, candle and lantern. Skull. This skull. That was on the list. And then what else was there? Herb. Well, I don't have any nether flowers yet. But I can make a flower pot and be ready. The space is covered in crafting tables, and I still can't find one. Flower pot right there. I think that's what I want to do with it. Still need a witch to actually get that off the ground. This needs tons more self-sacrifice to get going, which means tons more food so I don't die in the process. This can't go anywhere else. I need more diamonds. More diamonds. So I can actually tame and capture some of these monsters and make use of them to be able to survive in the great wide wander. In particular, I want to tame one of these. Get an avian treat, an avian saddle, and I'm going to ignore that. Like I said, an avian treat, an avian saddle, and a soul orb to actually permanently bind it. And then I'll have a summonable bird mount that I can use to race around the world. Getting more saddles, though, which are, of course, uncraftable. So that's a bit of an issue. There's also more progress to be done, ignoring that noise, there's more progress to be done with Nature's Aura. There's a lot to it, and I've only scratched the surface so far. We also have Botania installed, which I haven't even touched. Of course, the big issue with pretty much all of that is Lycanite's mobs making everything lethal. Which sounds like it should be the mod's tagline. Lycanite's mobs, making everything lethal. I mean, I can't even have an animal farm for food. Hello? You guys are lost. Very lost. They've all fallen in the hole. If I just dropped lava in this hole, would it count as me killing them? Apparently not, since I just did not get... I didn't get the exile status. apparently one of them killed their own bannerman. Alright, fine by me. Seven, 8, saddle. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I've got one. I should go ahead and use it. Ominous potions and trial chambers. Yeah, I'm not in that update yet. I'm pretty sure trial chambers are the most recent update. So what I'm going to do right here is get in the water. Get my Roa, not to be confused with a rock. Apparently it has 1 health. Okay, it has 20 health. Have a saddle. Press Z to use mount ability. Oh, he's fast. In the water, anyway. On land, he is, predictably, garbage. But he can flop around in the land. Oh, here's a... Ow. Wait a sec. I'm not losing air. I can swim on a fish forever. And he can... I don't know what that was. But he has an ability where he whirlpools, I guess? Yeah, he just sucks up all the fish. Alright, so now I have a submarine, I guess. And we have another deadly pink thing. I don't understand why it stopped attacking. I also don't know if I even did it any damage. Oh, wait. My fish. Withdraw fish. Okay, so fighting from fish back, not that great. But I still want to go kill that high-level pink electric eel thing. Just in case it drops another... I'm just going to call it a Pokeball, with another big fish mount in it. Come here, you. There, I know I hit you that time. Come on, come and get me. Yeah, you're definitely taking hits now, and not dealing them out so well. It does have greater reach than me, so I can't hit it before it hits me. But I can hit it. And it dropped another sword. Which I will reach as soon as the paralysis wears off. There we go. I have also made the Crake angry. But it's dead now, so no one cares about its emotional state. I now have another fish. This one is an Io-Ray, apparently. And counts as another mount. So I would need another aquatic saddle to ride the Io-Ray. Unless I have a way of removing the aquatic saddle from my other fish. Dismiss you. Summon you. Ride E? No, I can't get into its saddle inventory. It just has a saddle permanently attached. That is not a bird. Being on the fish is doing us pretty good right now. Go, fish, go! Well, that thing has over 50 health. Go, fish, flop to safety. So that was a semi-decent job of fighting some kind of dragon. Not the greatest, but adequate. The monsters outside are getting worse. Oh, and now I have potatoes to put with my cooked fish. Kind of weird the potato accompaniment is raw. You'd expect French fries to be at least a little cooked, yeah? But, funnily enough, despite all the angry monsters literally everywhere, we're still doing decently. I'm going to take my fish, add potato, we got food going. We also have sweet berries, which are apparently arachnid treats. I don't know if I want to tame any arachnids. That seems like a bad idea. Did I just... I hear fire. Is there a Reaver up here again? Of course there is. Leave my territory. Don't come back. Weird trickster fairy thing. Just cast a little spell on me and I don't even know what it did. You have a magic bow. So I will treat you with a little more respect. And still kill you. I wish this silly thing did not have nearly the knockback it does. Because the knockback is causing a lot more problems than it's causing any help at all. You know, snowballs in there. I no longer care. Too many snowballs. The coal coke is coming along very nicely. I can make all the steel I want. Or I can make another trip to that village and see if the machinist has forgiven me yet. If I do that, we'll need to bring our emerald supply. So frustrating that we now have a hyper-fast fish mount, and there's just no water route to get to where we're going. What does it take to capture something more aerial or land-based, aside from all the diamonds, to soulbind it? Of course, there's also this place. Where I can strike down these guys and take their meat that I can then use to make moss pie. Gotta be careful of the toxin, though. Good source of slime balls, too. Also, I remember there's a pool of poison somewhere on this route. Might be able to grab a bucket of that poison and see if there's anything to that. All the other... they're just way over there in the water. Wait, in the water? I can almost use that. What is making that weird choking noise? Alright, it's submarine time. That? What? What is that? That is not a normal fish. They're like sea turtles or something. Ika. Now, the only thing I don't know about swimming this thing around is I don't know what to press to go down. It's not shift. Mount descend, left alt. There we go. That's at least not too difficult. It was weird, though, to get the GRU warning for being too deep underwater. I mean, technically, yes, it is dark underwater, but you don't really think of it as the kind of darkness that a monster would emerge from. At least not a monster of the darkness. A sea monster, maybe. Ooh, some iron to be had here. I certainly don't mind free iron. Essentially vein mined. Would you... I don't want to hurt you. Please step away while I'm trying to harvest mushrooms. Don't want to accidentally punch the fairy thing. More toxic aspis meat for the moss pie. If this thing would just relax. He is not relaxed. There we go. Where's that village? I've kind of lost the plot. Oh, it is way north of me. Yeah, I definitely lost my direction there. Oh, we have another aspis to bully. And or get poisoned by. I'll take that. Aspid. Not aspis. I was close. Now we just head for the smoke on the horizon and see if we can find the machinist before, I don't know, before something. Before he becomes irrelevant somehow. Maybe before another giant plant poisons the absolute bejesus of us. because they seem to like to do that. Okay, this is the machinist building. Where is the actual machinist? That's a bad sound. Go away. Don't want to deal with you. Hey, it's the guy. And he's mostly forgiven us? Mostly. Not entirely. Need a lot more coal coke to be able to get him to be happy again. But I will buy a single hammer. It doesn't look really possible that we may need another hammer. Maybe his mineral survey tools consumes the hammer. I'll take another hammer. We need to sell this guy so much more coal coke to level him up as a trader. Uh-oh, Frostfire. Stop being Frostfire at once. What the heck are you? You look like a deadly toxic spider. You are a webbed and jumping spider. How annoying. I also kind of want to arrange a groove farm. I'm not really sure how to do that. Just have a very small pitch black room that I hang out in. And when the groove shows up, I turn the lights on. Wendigo. This thing is the thing that keeps spreading the Frostfire everywhere. I've never killed one. I have never successfully killed one of those. Because they're a pain on their own, and they spread Frostfire, which means they also have Reavers everywhere. But we did our trading, we got sent home. That is basically everything I set out to do. We got aspid meat as well, that we could use to make moss pie, and translate that moss pie into more life essence for the blood altar. I also now have a reason to collect more coal. Because coal means coal coke, which means trading more with the engineer. Or the machinist. Also, a fun little detail that may or may not be apparent is that our aura cache keeps being full, regardless of the fact that we keep using the aura-based tools and regenerating our armor. The reason for that is top left bar again, the amount of aura in the area. If we pass through an area that happens to be exceptionally aura rich, one of the things that happens in aura rich zones is that it automatically recharges your aura cache. I don't have to use the aura from over there. If I can just find an aura-rich chunk to stand in, then it will passively recharge my mana for free. It's a pretty nice situation to be in. So we need more ice, so I can place that last blue ice. I also need a few more buckets of lava. Two more buckets of lava to finish the thermal piles. No wait, it's one more bucket of lava. One more bucket of lava and a piece of blue ice. We got our cooked aspid, that's for beast treats, which I don't think I want worm treats. Also not so sure. Battle burrito. Strength, resistance, absorption, health boost, and heals. Made of cooked. I don't have any Kathoga, but I have everything else. Oh, that's what that is. Kathoga is a nether creature, which is why I haven't seen one yet. I'm also going to have to farm some vines if we're going to make this this moss pie viable. Fortunately, we have a lot of really big walls to farm vines with. Crake cooks up again. Oh, reptile treats. That's a little different. Becomes potentially pale soup for resistance, and Thronian treats and worm again. Just call it the biggity boggity boo. So I should be cooking these. They are no good to anyone raw. And it seriously costs me nothing to cook them, so why not? What else can I do about now? Well, we still need to go get some diamonds. Going for diamonds this late in the stream may be a bit ambitious. They are from 16 to 1. So right around level 9 or 10 would be the best place to go looking for them. In other words, just a little bit above my bedrock level drilling here. And we're at 5 already, so this is also not a bad altitude anyway. Let me just snag my last bucket of lava. So we have that for the thermopiles. Hi. Get lost. It's hard to crit a Geonock, because if they hit you, you could no longer jump. That was a risky play. I mean, I knew they dropped blocks, but I could have just soft-locked myself in that bedrock hole. Hi, another one. Or 2. But I got another fist. I can work with that. What the heck? I told you things could spawn from the lava. That's definitely on the list. Hello again. It's not easy to mine coal. Geonock Spear. Well, now I have a fist and a spear to compare. 323, 323. They mine the same area. One is an axe, one is a pike. The pike does 8 damage, which is the same as the Reaver Horn. So they're basically the same part, just in different slots. Hello, another one. So it seems there is no truth to maybe using the Geonock Fist mine pickaxe makes them less likely to spawn. And here we have some diamonds, which do not try to kill us. Jeez, the sentences this mod makes you say. The diamond didn't try to kill me today. I don't know if redstone can try to kill you. Yes. Now I'm getting spooked by my own water-breathing particles. Lead is okay. I mean, 5 diamonds is a pretty good take. It's nowhere near all the diamonds I want. You know, not even close. But it's a start. And I got some Geonock Part tool heads, which is pretty nice. A fine consolation for how often they've been bothering us this trip. I have no idea what that roaring noise is. Something is like in water and desperately wants to kill us, but doesn't know how to get to us. And I don't know if it's up or that way or what's going on. It's just somewhere, being spooky. You know what, that could be chupacabras. That does sound kind of familiar. So I don't want any of that because chupacabras suck and are not worth fighting. What's going to be really funny is if I just trip over an astral sorcery rock crystal. That's not copper, that's uranium. Okay, neat. It can be smashed into grit, blasted, or smelted into an ingot. The grit smelts into ingots. The ingots become blocks or plates. Why you would need a uranium plate is beyond me. You make uranium sheet metal, which sounds profoundly dangerous. I can't imagine why I'd want to do that. Anyway, we got some diamonds and some parts and a bunch of redstone. I think that's enough digging for now, and pretty much a good time to call it for the day. Despite how many times we died to the Reaver army and its supplementary freaking fish, that electric eel, we're still doing pretty well for ourselves. I think the big project next time will be trying to get, well, get toward anyway, a functioning, come on brain, refinery. The actual refinery? Not gonna happen tomorrow. No way. But maybe I could get some garden cloche going and get either a fermenter or a squeezer. One of the two. Now what happens if I try to level up a Geonoc Fist? Or a spear? Frankly, I could use either. We'll compare it to the level 1 Reaver Horn. The spear has range 1, the Reaver Horns has range 2. So the spear, I have to let the enemies get even closer. The horns also have less cooldown, which I imagine means more attack speed. Same damage, same knockback, same sweep. Also, I had a spear the whole time and didn't need to compare to the one I already had. But the important thing here is the Geonoc Fist, which can be charged with Earth. Do I have anything Earth? I have a lot of Frost and Water. Chaos and Fey. No Earth. Considering how many of these stupid Geonocs we have to kill on a regular basis, how do I not have any Earth charges of any kind? Do I have anything arcane? A little bit. Anything else? No. See, I'm noticing that while both of these are pickaxes, for harvesting, they have different harvest patterns. And they're also axe type. So what I want to do here is break down these Geonoc spears that I don't think I'll ever use, and then try to level up these parts. That's not enough arcane. That's not enough earth. But we have some part improvements in progress for making a more powerful pickaxe. I could also once again use some of these bones to fix up my nonsense here. Which honestly is probably one of the coolest things in the mod, is that I can just repair my tools and weapons with junk. That almost redeems it. Almost. Soul Gazer. I can definitely spend a diamond on that. the Soul Gazer will improve my research. Weird that it's a component of... Wow. It's weird that it's a component of practically everything here. But this is what I want. To be able to tame and then bind my own creatures. That's what the diamonds are for. But before we can do that with diamonds, we also need to be able to enchant. And because this is Minecraft Pain, I didn't install anything that makes enchanting easier or more predictable. I don't think. No, wait. Yes, I did. This does. Why then did I make a regular enchanting table? I don't know. This thing, the Soul Enchanter. It is expensive to make, and a lot more expensive than a conventional table to use, but it has no power cap, and also has no bookshelf requirement. So basically what I've just done here is burn 2 diamonds that I can't get back. Oh well, I guess we'll write it off to I'm a moron, and never speak of it again. Still need a witch, and I should really get this going more, so I can actually get to this Soul Enchanter. So that's going to be Arcane Gold, more Arcane Gold. Arcane Gold is Redstone Soul Shard Gold. So I need to be able to crystallize undead into soul shards, and I know just where to do it. Place an item atop the brazier. Place supplementary items in receptacles. So the way that's going to work is you need 2 receptacles in the brazier, redstone and bone meal. Stone hands are the item receptacles of choice, I believe. Yeah, because item receptacle is not a thing. So I'm going to need those. And then it's going to be bone meal. And twice as much redstone. And the flint and steel. And that's going to be my statement of intent for tomorrow. We are going to make ourselves some soul shards so we can make progress here on Eidolon. And that's going to do it for now. I will see you next time. Until then.